Hello, everybody, and happy Tuesday. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, I'm still foggy glasses and everything. God damn. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you all have a happy Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. God damn it, man. Yeah. A tiny bit late today because work took longer than expected, which is also why I'm not entirely set up beforehand. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Today I'm in a puzzle mood, or detective. I think detective might actually be the more precise term, so yeah, let's figure out who murdered the... Is it Roottrees? I have no idea, to be honest, but it's a game I bought a while ago when a lot of puzzle and detective games were on sale, and it looked pretty cool, so let's have a look at the game. And hopefully it has a good soundtrack in the background, we'll see. Ooh, smooth jazz. The incident at Gallery House. Oh, a new game, okay. Let's first figure this one out. Oh, that is real smooth jazz, yeah, but it is a bit loud. Let me... maybe still a tiny bit. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. The Roottrees are that the mystery begins here. Okay. Oh, it's one of those games with a really old desktop simulator system, I think. I don't know. December 6, 1998.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers.
They look a bit young for that.
Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
Roll credits.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
Oh, it has voice acting. I didn't actually expect that.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
Okay.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genius, as it were. I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Hey, if I get some of that money, sure. Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Siblings are birthed in order, oldest to youngest. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupation. Fill in the photos. Spouse. Okay, one of them is married. They look a bit young to be having a clothing line, aren't they? At least the middle one looks teenage years? The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot of the Roottrees Sister Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazines you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottrees is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." Yes, you can, pretty sure. Anyways. The list was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at the door. You will need to fill in the family tree. Woman. Oh, wow, that's a lot of names. Okay. Welcome to TXT. Welcome to the information superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web. Even those with high resolution images. I mean, high resolution for that time frame? Fair enough. Okay, yeah, you're right. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. What? You are not supposed to eat your PC, right? Wait, inedible. Oh, god damn it. Inedible, do not try to eat your computer. Fair. Oh my god, the internet. Brings me back. Welcome TXT. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use the Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Okay, wait, that's the same text. Spider search. Pro tip, you can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Okay, so can I... Roottrees Sisters. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Roottrees fan site seemingly created by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster reads, Ryan is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married. Okay, so... copy... Ryan Roottrees, nice. She's the oldest and got married to TMS. Okay, but Riley is the smart one. Rose is the middle child. So Riley... Roottrees and Rose. Okay, it's not... Oh, it's with an age. Who names... God, whatever. Wait, what? In the list with that name. What? Rose is a middle child like me. Huh. Is in use as... Oh, wait. There is no Rose. Okay. As a middle child like me, you might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. They do the modeling for her brand, Root. I eat Roottrees candy all the time. My favorite are Maple Crisp and try to dress in plate root. Close like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Oh. I can make photos of them. Okay, so Rose is the one with the pierced ears. It seems. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the route. Fashion lines, but none of it is relevant. I don't get it. I mean, we can copy root, maybe? It's a pretty common word. Also, searches are not case sensitive. If you're searching for something specific, you should keep an eye on how it's spelled and punctuated during your search. For example, the clothing company Root always has a dot after it. Even... Oh. Root. The period as part of the name is a clothing company. Oh, that makes a lot more sense by the sentence was structured so weirdly. For children from toddlers to teenagers. Also, their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic. You find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards the target audience. One of them has this to say: You've spied the Roottrees sister looking hella fly in catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, and so that is the name. Was founded in 1997 as one of the most up-to-date and advanced search engine around, but modern technology has its limits. It is recommended to search for only one person or contact at a time, and if searching for a name, to use both first and last name. Okay. Rose Roottrees is not as popular as her older sister Ryan, but still very well known. Most of the time they are lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. God damn it, why is it so loud all of a sudden? Fortunately, the result for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different than when searching for the sisters together. Okay. What I don't get is... RH. Why is Rose not on the list? There's nobody in the list with that name. If someone isn't in the list of names that your employer provided, doing a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. A good research tip is to make notes of any brand names, books, products, lines, or magazines that you don't recognize and search for them. But I did search for her already, didn't I? I mean, did I type it wrong? Huh. That is very strange. The names fits occupation. I mean they are models, all of them, right? Who could be... Let's search with that again. I also came across an elephant on a website, TMS. TMS. M could be a possibility, but triple name? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Oh wait, she's married, so it should also be Roottrees. There should also be Roottrees in the name, right? Maybe? I have no clue. I mean, we could search for Raina Roottrees. If she's the most famous one. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees system. Okay, that's same thing again. I don't get why I can't find Rose. Can I search something like Roottrees sisters middle child? Nope, okay. And their mom, Brenda. Is there a Brenda Roottrees? Also, no. Oh, it's Brenda White. Okay. So they, on the list, they have their original names, it seems. Okay. Brenda White. You stumble across an auction for a black and blue dress that's a Brenda White original. The auction described it a vintage dress from the before Brenda became Brenda Roottrees and started designing clothes for the Root. Okay. Okay, so that's the same. The white and gold dress itself doesn't seem relevant to your search. Yeah. Also a nice one. Oh. Okay. Welcome to your notepad. On each page, other than this one, you can jot down important information such as names, family relations, marital status, sibling count, or anything else you like to remember. Tips. Page titles can be renamed to make it easier to remember what you're writing on each one. Highlight any text in your web browser or evidence for the quick option to add it to your notes. The entire contents of your notepad are saved even if you quit the game. Don't forget to check them when you return. Family reminder. Siblings, often referred to as brothers or sisters, people that share the same parents. Cousin, second cousin, third cousin. American school terms. Oh, that's good. K-12 stands for kindergarten, 12th grade. This includes all schooling from ages 5 to 18. What? Kindergarten is for every grade from 5 to 18? Really? I thought that was school. Huh, interesting. Schools produce yearbooks, which are albums of stage photos of the students, typically with solid color or cloudy backgrounds. Okay. Don't know where to look next. Okay, that's the hint system. Still don't get why there's no name for the second sister, I think. Okay, those are the two pictures, okay. Fill in the photos. I mean, my guess would be that this is the youngest and that's oldest, but I'm not entirely sure. Wait, is she? Because it's spouse. Oh, isn't spouse female? TMS. Yeah, thought so. I mean, I could look up TMS, but TMS is a common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity after a starring role on the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble, is that Big Brother? I don't know. He has often been on the cover of tabloids for his supposed drug use and more recently his relationship with Rihanna Roottrees. After a short engagement, they married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Holy hell, you are moving fast. What was his name again? Tommy something. Okay. Oh, Thomas. Okay. That works out. Why can't I? What did it say? If someone isn't on the list, names that your employer provided. Doing a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. A good research tip is to make note of any brand names, books, product lines, or magazines that you don't recognize and search for them. Okay, so Rose Roottrees. But still very well known. Most of the time they are lumped together as Roottrees. Unfortunately, the result of Rose by herself don't lead to any different than when searching for the sisters together. In the list of names that your employer provided, doing a deeper dive. Yeah. Sometimes help directly, even when they don't, you will usually get additional context. I mean, I did that already. Unofficial Roottrees fans, assuming, okay. Rose is a middle child. You might think they're rich because they're models, but their dad is also president of the candy company and their mom. Okay. They do the modeling for her brand Roottrees candy all the time. Maple crisps. Okay, let's search for maple crisp. Roottrees' most recent product, introduced in 1992. They are a series of circular, crunchy wafers coated in nuts and chocolate maple flavoring. The website of a fan says that they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., former president of the Roottrees candy company. Okay, that's also not helpful. Clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Maybe that? Nope. It would be strange, but yeah. But Rose is also not really mentioned a lot. But Riley is a smart one. I mean, I haven't really looked for Riley. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Man. Okay. Copy. There are a lot of obituaries. Okay, that's the same fan site again, so it doesn't matter who I'm looking up for. Because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company name. Their mom is a fashion designer. I mean, we can look up Roottrees Candy Company then? Oh, damn it. Mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of resorts for Roottrees' extremely popular candy products. The official website is unstable due to the traffic it has been receiving. However, you find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. The Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottrees shortly after he married his wife Gwyneth. Can I... Eliza Roottrees. Okay. Okay. Can I? Oh, we can only delete. Why can't I edit? Okay. Married his wife Gwyneth. For reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with input and votes from extended family. The site doesn't mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Eliza and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottrees, who despite his death is listed as the current president. Okay, so Carl Roottrees is the father. The products that put them on the map were 5 pieces. Maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products, all of which incorporate maple in some way. Their sister company, simply titled Root, specializes in children's clothing. The primary models for Root are the Roottrees sisters. Okay, so yeah, kind of back in a circle. Them has this to say, used by, okay. Still don't get it, so that's still Rose. There's nobody in the list with that name. If somebody is in the list of names that your employer provided, doing a deeper dive on what you learned about them will often lead to additional discoveries. Tip is to make note of any brand names, books, product lines, or magazines that you don't recognize. Yeah, but I already did that. What the hell? Is that what I'm supposed to do? That it's just an unknown female, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, can I look for got milk? It is years of advertisements for milk founded by dairy farms that feature celebrities with milk mustaches. The Roottrees sister did an ad that used a modified version of the photo you have in your inventory. The ad mentions that there are models on magazine covers and also associated with the Roottrees Candy Company. I've tracked down a test photo from before. The ad's copy reads, you might from the magazines you're reading. Or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottrees is a full-time job. But so's growing up. What the hell, man? Because the root article, you know Rose's birthday. You now know. Wait, what? You spied the Roottrees looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, or Ryan. Come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Ryan appears on almost all of them. There's only oh, I didn't scroll down. There's only on one that the webmaster considered a collector's item enough to mention it. It seems that Brenda Roottrees, the Roottrees sisters' mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose. In 1985, the site says that it was the only time her daughter was ever listed. Oh. I should have scrolled down. Well done. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. You also locked the following optional entry. Sheridan Thomas. Oh yeah.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Okay.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch.
I gotcha.
Root trees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
Absolutely.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
Okay.
Anyone related only by marriage is optional. But filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. People are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Oh, wow. What?
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Okay. I guess. Wow, there's a lot of notable Roottrees, it seems. Stiluth. Okay, yeah, that's a huge tree. Okay. Okay, so that one is what was his name? Carl Roottries. And she was called something White, Brenda White. President, not CEO. Oh, there's a list of presidents. I mean, first, second, third, fourth president, then I'm pretty sure. Is there a fifth one? The person who hired your returns. Oh, okay, so I need 3 more. Fair. Any portraits available to add to the family tree. To get started, click on faces on your evidence tab. Oh, wait, yeah. The Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy finger appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This included a list of notable Roottrees who they said would be the easiest family members to place. They said they would return in time to look to fill out 6 more blood villages. Okay. Oh, that's the story so far, fair. Yeah, the Roottries sisters, Carl Roottries. This is a list of notable Roottries. The person who hired you gave you this list and said everyone on this could be found easily via your search engine. Elias and Gwyneth Roottries. Okay, that's oh yeah, that's... Wait, Gwyneth and Gwen Roottries? Red Roottries, Jim Roottries, Lauren Roottries, and Miracle Jr. Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottries, okay. Interesting. Oh, that's the 5 pieces. There's an advertisement of 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. It mentions the 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. The ad also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. What is this? Intuition. You've been in this line of work a long time, so in fact you've developed a 6th sense for how useful your evidence can be. The number in the magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets of alarm bells, a list of famous people that you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, the numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence, you look or log in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list, and now old evidence will become less useful. Trust the intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Okay, Edge. So to just sum it up, that a magnifying glass says that something is really, really noticeable or has a lot of evidence in it. And the more I figure out, the lower the number gets, because it gets less and less relevant, as far as I understood. Okay. You need to grab something to drink real quick. Be right back. And welcome back. So, where was I? It mentions, often the most satisfying relations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You must be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Okay. Oh, I can... Wait, I have... What periodicals? Internet's largest database of magazines and newspaper. Your investigation was found. Be sure to have the correct magazine or newspaper name. Ah. Oh, okay. Roottrees. Wait, what? Ah, there we go. Carl Roottrees died in the recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Roottrees and their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. He was the president of the Roottrees company as well as the clothing Roottrees Candy Company, as well as the clothing company Root, which he co-founded with his wife. There's a short press release that the Roottrees Candy Company released today to news organizations. Can I press to news organizations? Can I get an organization out of it? Maybe. Okay, December 6th, 1998. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottrees sisters, and other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Roottrees family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Karl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. They go on to list some of those accomplishments. One of them seems relevant in your search. Like his great-grandfather before him, Karl earns a highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Okay. Periodic edit. Okay. Watchman of the Year. Business Watchman magazine is okay. That's a periodical. Karl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. The cover and a summary of the article has been added to your evidence. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's Karl. I'm not sure if the fourth president is correct, but let's have a look again. It's a magazine focused on company CEOs and the economy. They have been around for over 100 years in one form or another, and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured as Watchman of the Year. Elias Roottrees and Karl Roottrees. Okay, so Business Watchman does not host any online archives on any site you can find via spider search, so you may be able to find individual articles and issues through your periodical search. Yep, okay. Business Watchman. And a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watchman is a magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Karl was chosen not for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. Before they married, Karl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Karl's cousin Jim Roottrees. Okay, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread by 19. Okay, wait. Karl's cousin Jim Roottrees. Young daughter around the same age as Raina. By 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Karl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr., who had just become president of the tree at the time spearheaded Root. And his second cousin, Ernie Jr. Okay. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuse to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debut the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sister were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. Okay. Interesting. So we do have a few more things. Okay. Second cousin, sometimes referred to as distant cousin, people that share the same great-grandparents, but not the same grandparents. So parents, that's his parents, that's his grandparents, okay, and that's his great-grandparents. Which is still a lot. Holy hell, how have they a lot of children. So when I remember that correctly, Liza Roottries and Carl Roottries, I think they said something about being his great-grandparent or something. Carl Roottries. And the highly preceded, oh yeah, his, like his great-grandfather, yeah, exactly. So, his great-grandfather. Before they will log in. Does it matter? No, it doesn't. I mean, most of the time, I think the male... No, it's just... Okay. Gwenoline, Gwyneth. Liza and Gwyneth Roottries. Okay, so this is Gwyneth. And that's Liza. Oh, it's Elias Roottries? I think it's Elias Roottries, whatever. Oh wait, there should also be true. Watchman article again. Can't. Oh wait. Elias Roottrees and Carl Roottrees. Okay, so I need to... Elias... Okay, picture. Oh, wow, that's Elias. Okay. Sorry, I need to sneeze. Elias Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. Wow. And a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Inside the article is a timeline of 5 pieces. 1908. Elias from the Roottrees Candy Company, after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. 1909. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more follow, leading to. Okay, so he has 5 children. I mean, we kind of knew that, but still, okay. Oh, it's a work. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so the 5 pieces are probably also named after his children. Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. I knew it. Okay, so that's fair. 5 pieces are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 pieces are rolled out to all of New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. 1935, the Roottrees Candy Company purchased every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. Again, 1935, with the help of his son, Eliza Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. 1936, production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There's also a what's next section that claims Eliza is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy and that the Roottrees Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Lancet Trust. Oh, not what I wanted. Okay. It again, spider search. The Lancet, pronounced Lancet Trust, is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias' son and the Roottrees Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Okay. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The cleansed trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecture talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. By looking into the cleansed trust, you often find mentions to the 5 pieces guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Let's look into the 5-piece guarantee. The 5-piece guarantee is in combination with the cleansed trust was Elias Roottrees' attempt to ensure that the Roottrees Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Roottrees' president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the cleansed trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vast interest in keeping the company as profitable and as successful as possible. Okay, so what's the yearly salary of Roottrees is always locked to a price of a single pack. They get $4 a year. Wow. I mean, they do get interest from everything else, but still, wow. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated, both online and in person, by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. I mean, it does seem to have worked. Is it Anderson? Maybe. I can have a look. I mean, that's the first president for sure. How was she written? Can I oh wait, I cannot go from here. When is Roottrees by the search? You find some information on a website from the first Anderson maple farm. Oh, it's Anderson. Okay, so Anderson Gwyneth. And this is a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottrees. It was taken. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. It was taken in 1909. After they founded the Roottrees Candy Company, but before it was a success. From what you found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Roottrees list. Okay, yeah. I mean, I could also take the earlier picture, I guess. Is there something like housewife? Oh, there is. Wait, before I do that, let's read the Anderson family farm. There are a few pictures, including a famous picture of Alice and Gwyneth. The photo was added to evidence. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brother, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson maple farm, so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias' idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediately until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stories to this day. Are still found in stores. Found. Oh, goddammit. So the Roottrees Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm. It has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 90s. Okay. So it is housewife, that makes sense. Let's search for 5 pieces. For making materials in various candy history sites, you learn that 5 pieces are the iconic candy sold by the Roottrees Candy Company. Although they are no longer the company's only popular products, they still sell well to this day. 5 pieces are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies that since the late 20s have been pressed into the shape of a maple leaf. Also, they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape and combination with maple have remained consistent. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have a 5-piece advertisement scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Unfortunately, when you click through the website, it seems like all of the images links are broken. Public Library. The Sweet History of Candy. By Charles Lee. Please be saved. Oh, it is saved. Nice. Published 1985. Hardcover. History, advertising, and non-fiction. This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. It includes some print advertisements you find in newspaper. Nice, okay. GECEM. But that's only 4. Introducing M for Miracle Belly. So it's 2M. You found this advertisement in the Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. It's from 1928, 6 years after the debut of 5 Pieces. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and the newest flavor, miracle berry. So the first is something G. Okay, that's not helpful. Can I? Yeah, I thought so. That would have been strange. But maybe Miracle Berry gives me something? Nope. Also not. It's a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Okay. Flavors inspired by their children. The order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and the newest flavor. Okay, so I mean, I do. Cleanse Trust. Named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias' son. Okay, so that's CE. So that's the third one. Clancy Edward Roottrees. I mean, we can look at his name as well. The Cleansed Trust is a highly unusual. Okay, wait, it's just the same stuff. Head lawyer. I mean, lawyer, head lawyer, hairdresser lawyer. Okay. But he doesn't say anything about his spouse. Of course not. Head lawyer, due to its unique nature, it's often brought and so forth. So that's the split stuff. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Was there something? I know there was also something about somebody building, being, well, just become president of the Roottrees at the time. That one I already can delete. Roottrees Candy Company was founded. Carl's cousin Jim Roottrees. So that means cousin means same same grandparents. Grandparent. So yeah, so was he again called Jim Roottrees? Is Jim on my list of people that are easily found? It is. Okay, so Jim Roottrees. You are Jim Roottrees. Oh, he's of course not called Jim Roottrees anymore. He is called something else. So his okay, so his name is something else now, but that's not what I wanted to. Whatever. Maybe it was over here in one of those articles. Oh yeah, it was in here. The new recipe flavor, the Roottrees candy company purchased every available. Oh, with the help of his son Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm. Okay. Okay, my guess then is that this is Elias. What's this? You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Okay. So okay, so Clancy Edward Elias Jr. I think at least that would make sense because of yeah, because E would be for Elias Jr. So I still don't know what G stands for. We have CE for cinnamon extract and we have 2 M's. Okay, so don't forget, family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation. Okay. Split up. Holy shit. That's crazy. There's 2 divorces in there. Okay, so we have Clancy. I think I looked for him, right? Wait, did I not? Oh, I did, yeah, and Clancy Edward Roottrees just came up with the same site again. Yeah. Okay, so that's not entirely helpful. I mean, we could go for... Wait, did I not put in... I thought I put in Jim here. Oh, right. Now I remember why I didn't. Because Jim Roottrees is not his birth name. James Roottrees. James Roottrees. Is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond Lyrics. Okay. Okay. Oh, and that's the 2 of them, okay. Once you verify this person, you will be able to add bonus photos. Okay. Screenwriter. Okay, what? Didn't it say singer? It's a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRox. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rolling on the Down to the City. It's now in your evidence folder. Also, Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar and often sings. Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit but has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one they were known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. It's 2 years ago. Wow. Rolling on Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East. Unless pop culture tricked them into caring, somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play comes from roller disco. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you'd never heard of it before now. This image is from an auction from a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says only the great grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet. It's credited to Peter Jacobs from MMM. Music and lyrics by Jim Roottrees, vocals by Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRox. Jim Roottrees is on the notable Roottrees list. Okay. And the song contains no clues. Oh. Good, then I don't need to read them. Credited Peter Janowitz. Seemed to be a music critic. You find him mentioned on a fan website about a band unrelated to the Roottrees. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before the magazine went under. Modern Music Monthly, you say? Okay, so Jim or James Roottrees, nothing I can find here, really? Oh, it is. A review and interview from 1979 titled Reluctant Hitmaker. Jim goes into his first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&G plus G&D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop instead, he spent Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop instead, he spent time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actual sisters, so the four of us had sort of cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour, regardless. When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been interested in... I've been told Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started refer tunes and he's much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our family, famous family, is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Wait, is Clark... Huh. I mean, I did get something new out of it, right? Did say it printed something. Or not? No document printing right now. Clark Roottrees. Okay, so Clark is not his real name then? Do I have a Clark? I do have a Clark here. I mean, he said something about being a mess, so maybe that's him? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, but he's also said that he didn't knew his his father or anything. Wait, let me see that again. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop instead insisted he spend time. Oh, god damn it. I never read that correctly. Clark and I grew up like brothers. Huh. So maybe it's not Clark Roottrees then? C and G plus... I mean, we can also look that up. A band called C and G plus G and D, releasing one single called These Times. Oh. To be fair, I didn't think that game would be so interesting, but the whole connection thingy pretty much reminds me of What was the other game I played? Return to the Opera Dim. It's more research than the Opera Dim was, to be honest. But still, it's kind of I mean, it is detective work, let's be honest. The Opera Dim was more visual in things. But yeah. And there's some smooth jazz in the background. Also, is that spider having... Oh, it is having 8 legs, but it looks like it has more over here. How did I just make my mouse... Huh, interesting. Okay, what did we... Interesting. Someone with the username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond Larrock's first song together. He also mentioned that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about XX Hard Dazzler XX, the band, or the single, so all that's left is to do is add the scan to your evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Oh. Okay. These times is an
life, love shall be me for you and you for me. Someday will come though that this tree will be the last of what was we. With
what?
years all paths diverge, rivers rambling onward surge. One source behind old memories would find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me.
Holy hell.
These times are ours for free.
And I can't even stop it. Okay. These times is an old single from folk group C and G and G and D.
What could be roasting
You have a scan of the album as well as a recording of the title track thanks to a collector of Jim and Roottrees memorabilia. The website also lists the song credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Roottrees. Backup vocals by the lyrics. Okay. Songwriting catchy. MMM magazine.
and carve your name with me.
So MMM magazine is also something you can look into. Oh, it's Modern Music Monthly. So can I... Pilar Refti. Refati. A selection of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has short, hissy blurbs about new records. An album called These Times is listed under the Skip It column with the following: These Times, a new single, Clark Rafferty, Roottrees, and two of the sisters. Amateurish folk style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. Okay. Yeah. Friendside was a band. Jim and Diamond seemed to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mentioned an album called These Times. I mean, did I search for that one? These Times. Yeah, okay, I already did that. Huh. So the sticker says folk style songwriting, catchy magazine. You have a scan of the album and the song title tracks Jim and Roottrees memorabilia. Okay, that was also a shot in the dark that maybe Roottrees memorabilia would give me anything, but yeah. Credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Roottrees. Backup vocals by the Lyrics. On its sticker it says folk style songwriting, catchy. So is he then still a Roottrees? Do I have him? Oh, I do have him as Clark Rafferty. Okay, so my guess is that that is Clark. Oh no, that's the wrong one. It's Jim and Diamond, so that's Clark. I think. Actor, advertising, artist. Median, dancer, director, doctor, driver, farmer, hairstylist, interior design, lawyer, manufacturing, mechanic, media mogul. Wow, musician. Oh, that kind of works out. Musician. Well done! Nice. These 3 entries are correct. You've also unlocked the following optional entries. Booyah. Oh, he's not the 4th president then? He's the 5th? Most likely then, I guess. Huh. Okay, that one then. Pretty sure that's the other one. Okay. Oh, right, I already searched for Clancy. The question is, wait, is there a magazine or anything? It's known for being essentially impossible to get, still... You discover... Oh, is law school guest talk about the Roottrees versus I probably need an author, yeah, I do. The information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecture talk about... okay. By looking into the Clancy Trust, you often find mentions of 5 guarantee. We did look into that one as well. A history of print advertising website that claims... Okay, so that's one we already found. Also, they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. Oh, okay, so yeah, so that's berry, power plum, cool chocolate, bad blueberry, blue raspberry, awesome apple. Cause the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love him? Okay. Advertising aims at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. Pretty sure I haven't looked into that magazine. 5 pieces. New periodical edit. The Teen Blast has played host to many Roottrees advertisements over the years for many of their products, including 5 pieces. Flood the results. One of them was already in your evidence. Okay, so that's this one. Okay, that was just another connection to that one. Okay, yeah, okay. It mentions that 5 flavors were named. The ad also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. That would be strange. No, yeah. But can I find anything specific with that? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I do have a few different more things I can look up. For example, this one. We find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS, I think? Yeah. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwen Roottrees is a somewhat well-known actress who was acting in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a weirdly circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Did you know, trivia? Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottrees, the founder of Roottrees candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Okay. Famous divorce. I mean, there is a divorce here. And that would be in the right. So yeah, that's her, I'm pretty sure. What was her name? That actor. This photo is wildly circulated photo of Gwen Roottrees. You have seen it on multiple websites about old films. Gwen Roottrees is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. She will be marked on the chart with a star. Yeah. I mean, we can have a look at guys like us, I guess. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available. The site is not very well organized, blah blah blah. Guys Like Us is a 1953 film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues, starring Gwen Roottrees and Leslie Florence and Harrison Lane. The title is a play on words, as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or that the men are found of them. It can be read the two women are men similar to other men. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Let's go for the next names then, I guess. Leslie Florence was Gwen Roottrees' co-star on Guys Like Us. Not much relevant information, as she does not have any additional credits on the site. There isn't even a did you know trivia section. Okay. And Harrison Lane. Harrison Lane was a television actor with a major role in Guys Like Us and some other films. His largest role before Guys Like Us was as a villain in the first season of Western Frontiers. Due to the popularity of Guys Like Us, the studio brought Lane back to play the villain's twin brother, this time as a hero joining the protagonist. Western Frontier has no connection to the Roottrees. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. Did you know trivia? Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at a movie premiere. Okay. Okay, so Western Frontiers has no relation. Okay. What else do we have? Oh yeah, Christmas Mission is on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about world. Wait, what? No wonder it flopped, man. A title Christmas Mission and then being about World War I, released in 1955. Okay. That received poor reviews and lost the studio money. Gwen Roottrees had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. You find no additional relevant information. The movie was marked as an incredible true story, but no record of the events happening has ever been found. That would be crazy, yeah. The widely circulated picture behind the scene was the granddaughter of Elias Roottrees, the founder of the Roottrees Candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's name. But that's also kind of a dead end. Yeah, it doesn't have anything here anymore. Damage, okay. Red Roottrees then? Let's see. You find information on a website about strange historical facts. Elijah Herring Roottrees, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard despairing his position and the Irish people. Okay. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. So he's not? He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence. He was defeated in a landslide. Huh. Interesting. So I have two stars. Oh, that's a red herring. Okay. I get it. Author Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. Author... Wait, did I not? Oh, I did not. Lauren Roottrees. A Life Between Wars. What a nice title. Okay. According to a website about... Holy hell, that was 7 things. Okay. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lawrence released a few romance novels under her married name Lauren Rafferty to little fanfare. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottrees, to take advantage of her family notoriety. This section of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times in societies, all the way through the entire entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into... God damn it, why is the music all of a sudden so loud again? It has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. Okay. Split up. Okay, but isn't she a distant relative to the Roottrees sisters? Is known for her book Life Between Wars. Okay, let's see what details. A Life Between Wars excerpts from the diaries of a Roottree. Lauren Roottrees, so that's her. And whoever this is. The below are notes and observations you made by skimming through Lauren Rootree's diary pages in Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottree is on the notable Roottree list in your evidence. She will be marked Child with a Star. The book was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries stretched from 1940s to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband Jacob. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Lauren never remarried and only had 1 child. Oh. Okay, so that's Clark. That explains some stuff. I knew I heard the name before. So you are the musician. And you are the author of A Life Between, I think, Laura, right? Lauren Roottrees, god damn it. And author? Yeah. Well done! Are correct and have been logged. Okay, he was the 5th one. Author, actor. Nice. Ooh yeah.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Okay. I was not even finished with that stuff, man. That's definitely him. Wait. Reaching. And Lauren's thought revolved around was the loss of her husband Jacob. Jacob Rafferty. Nice. Okay. So my guess is what was is it La? Ah, it's La. And it's Jane or Jessica. Oh, because, oh wait, children, right? So probably Jane. Okay, I need to look more into that one. Fair. Let's continue. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Lauren never remarried and only had 1 child. Good to know. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Corsells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Okay, good to know. Corsells, which hardly ever mentioned them. Granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth. Her father, who she always refers as Pop, was the head lawyer of the Roger Candy Company and helped write a legal document called... Okay, that one I already know. It's clear from content that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of the family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces. The first generation of children by Granny Lauren. Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation, Lauren's generation. The free spirits, the generations after Lawrence, including her son. Oh. Okay, so that's 5 pieces. The next generation and the free spirits. Okay. Oh, it still has something. If that is not getting up a Star Wars, I knew it. I was just about to say, if that doesn't bring up a Star Wars reference, I'm very disappointed. The Next Generation is a television series in the Star Trek franchise. It finished airing 2 years ago in 1996. Star Trek is primarily known for inspiring the song Star Trekkin' by the firm, which hits #1 on the UK singles chart in 1987. Okay. Currently 2 spin-offs, Voyager and Deep Space Nine, are ongoing. Season 5, episode 9 of Voyager is set to air in 3 days. None of these seems to have to do with you researching for Roottrees, however, nice. My guess is that this one will also not bring up anything. Yeah, I knew it. I'm still missing a picture of her father. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Roottrees' diary written in 1953. This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen? I don't know, who is on the notable Roottrees list. It seems everyone has something to complain about Gwen. As an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, yeah, if I just type in Margot, yeah. I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them. What a mess, but she just complained to her I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. His visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet? Was a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until around 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with a focus on famous actors and actresses. It didn't much go into any other aspects of filming or Hollywood news. No. I wanted Starlet. What was her name again? When? Was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Bill Williams. Or Wild. Oh, wait. Bill Williams. Sorry. Nope. White Bill Williams, please. He found some information on a website about old films that are not yet... White Bill Williams was the lead man of some non-notable movies in the 1950s. He appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which has yet to be released from home for home audiences. You didn't find any additional information about that film. He was known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. There's a famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party and that she was already aware of his reputation. Favors the grave. Okay, anything here? Wild Bill Williams was the leading man of some non-notable film. Okay. Okay, Williams is not a name I can use here, it seems. Huh. The gossips speculate and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Other mention that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather consistently preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one, but Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable." Okay, so her father was named Cornwell. Oh wait, no. Wait, that's the question. Spouse. Oh, okay, so but it's still spouse even when it's not. Okay, so that's Cornwell over here. I think. Wait, where was I? Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. Also, we've relocated to Paris. I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlet exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we are sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams, but we also plan to lean into alliterations. That's how we will honor both of our family names for the next generation. So combined, Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. What does alliteration mean again? Alliteration. The occurrence of the same letter or sound at the beginning in adjacent or closely connected words. Okay. Interesting. So, but I did not find Williams. There's also no Bills. Also no Wilds. Okay, there are 2 children. I look for Bill, yeah, by Bill Williams. Okay. Roottrees. Cornwall. be... And Linus. Wait, what? Cornwall Linus. Oops, wrong one. Linus Cornwall. Okay. Okay, that's... Now she's off living a glamorous life. Be in starlet and tell tales of how she glaverness around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. Who's Harrison Lane? Was a television actor with a major role in Guys Like Us and some other films. His largest role before Guys Like Us was, okay, that guy again. Okay. She's the first Roottrie woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by a terrible tragedy, I'm also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff at Gwen. Fair. An entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Roottree's diary. Okay, Dynasty. I thought as much. Written. Wait, is it from Lauren Roottree's diary, written in... it focused on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of the Roottree Candy Company and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious. None of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with his 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Okay, so we have an architect. Don't know that one. Preacher, lawyer. Okay, so we have 3 more jobs. That one was lawyer. I think he was company head of a construction firm or something. Okay, so preacher's also somewhere in here. It's interesting. Doesn't the preacher not... isn't the preacher not be able to marry? I thought they were forbidden, or am I mistaken in them? Okay. I think I will probably call it a day soon too. I am definitely way better than before, but it's I'm still a tiny bit not sick, but unwell. I don't know. Okay. The smooth jazz is really nice, to be honest. It's also crazy how much stuff you can you have to go through here to find everything. I mean, I'm only on the 3rd page of this entire thing, which is one book of the other 9 I still have about evidence now, which is insane. And I just threw some bottles through. In any case, to determine his successor, architects, lawyers, Kennys, next generation. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. So wait. So it's definitely in this kind of area. And one of these three at least. Okay. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it. I mean, we can do Clancy. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Clancy. Okay. Wait, is it Clancy Jr. maybe? Yeah, it's Clancy Jr. Yeah, sure. Yes, exactly what I wanted. God damn it. Wait, am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. Roottrees Clancy Jr. Yeah, I don't know. Would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had very particular views when it came to his bloodline. Okay, so the firstborn son to the firstborn Zach Wilson. Did I type it wrong? Nope, I did it right. You can't tell me that not even a tiny bit. Okay, maybe it's Zachariah. What's it called again? God damn it. Zachariah. 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 And then something with Morden? Morden. Also nothing. Okay, so I know that's something with Zach. Surname doesn't match the candy. Here's the firm landline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest of us all, but he just laughed. I will never forget the password Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he sampled the product. Okay, so he's probably not thin. Okay. That end up going to the... Yeah, but there's not really anything. I mean, I can maybe and then go for success. Oh, god damn it. That's so bullshit that it directly marks it and then... Nope. Okay, let's go here. An entry entitled Sam from Lawrence Roottrees' diary, written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife's and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time, Lauren writes. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. What I was told trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. And I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwenny's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding. The pastry Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farm hands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three on the books. Ellie, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in apparently when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Ellie certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Grandpa making an exception now? What? I have no clue, man. Okay, let me really quick. Okay, so that's the next generation. Okay, so that's Zach. Okay, those are the 5 pieces. And there's one other dude I can take a photo of. And those are the free spirits. Holy shit, if that is not a 90s picture in general, that is crazy. Okay, Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. Caption: this picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Ellie Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Modern, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Oh. So Pop, which is him. So that's his picture. Right? Right. There is Aunt Gwendolyn. Angie, I both wanted to be in the picture since Miracle was in it. So that's Miracle. Which is probably the last one. I have no idea. We were told, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden. Okay, so that's Mr. Morden. There was Aunt Gwendolyn. Aunt means... Oh, Gwendolyn. So this is Gwen... Gwendolyn Roottrees. Morden. Okay, there's a lot of Mordens. And that must mean she's a housewife and... that one? Not entirely sure. Could also be this one. But Gwendolyn. Okay, so Gwendolyn with the 5 pieces. Where was that information? Oh, here. Okay, Miracle is 1. Gwendolyn is 1. Elias Jr., which must be male, which means that must be him. And that was in the... not Christmas, not that one. Trust. Roottrees. No, that wasn't in the trust. That was in the his life's work thingy over here. Roottrees Jr. Architecture firm. Okay, so he's an architect. He's a lawyer. I have no idea what he is. Okay, I was not sure, so that's her. Okay. Yep. No, knew it. You also unlocked. Nice. Booyah. Knew it. So this means that's her. And her name must start with... wrong one. With an M. Nope. probably then Margaret, female. Yeah. So that's her, and that means she's also a housewife because she was the first one to not be a housewife. I am still not sure. I know who the husband is, but yeah. So what's also another famous person? Is there a famous person with Miracle Jr.? Okay, so that's Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. And that must be Miracle Jr. the third in theory. I'm not sure. Okay. But he is the same age as those guys? No, it's this. Oh, wait. So they are the same age. I think? Okay, I mean... Wait, before I search that... Okay, that helps a lot. Okay, the free spirits are way crazier. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is a next generation caption. An attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sakes, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Ellie to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. So my guess is that this is another picture. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that looks the same. That's fair. So those are her brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together. Okay, so those 3 are her brothers. Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. That's Sam. None of us understood why including Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. Okay, so that's Miracle, and that's his son. So this must be Sam. I guess. He's definitely male. That would make sense. And that means oh, cat trail, not cot trail. That's his mother, most likely. I don't understand why. Or Sam also... Oh, he's... Huh. Interesting. This is it, Sam. So that is Zach. So this guy is Zach, which is the second president. I'm just not sure which Zach it is. Morden. James. What is the other one? Wilson. Doesn't make sense to shorten Zach with an H to Zach, I think. So I think it's Zachariah. Which means he must be a Morden. Which means James, in theory. At least that's my guess. I think I tried inputting those names before. Did I? Zachariah. Yep. Okay, so that's Zach. That's... I mean, he does kind of look like a politician, maybe, but I don't know, man. Let's continue here. Why Sam? That one we already had. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told to trim the branches. One of the final entries called Clark from Roottrees' diary written in 1964. Clark's getting married and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older, but openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark and Lauren wait, isn't Clark... No, that's Carl. Oh, Clark. Is getting married and he's barely 18, and Danielle isn't much older. Wait, isn't that Danielle Frank then? Interesting. When did he get She did get pregnant in the last... okay. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians, artists, and dancers, and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Clancy. Okay, that's his father then. Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seemed to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. So one of them is called Edward. Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. And as for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zack's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwyn is Gwyn, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. Fair. Danielle. Danielle Franks, most likely. What was the interview? It's the Watchman Jim Roottrees interview. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we Clark and I grew up as brothers, like Diamond and Jane. On the other hand, are actually sisters. So our grandpa insisted he spends time with my dad and me. Okay, so that doesn't give me a name for his father. Okay, so that's not helpful. Clark getting married. Okay, he's barely 18, I would say. Clark, like the rest of the generation, what else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money? Okay. Oh wait, free spirits. Nope. Nope. Wait, let me have a look at that photo. So Ellie. Okay. Those two look interesting together. God damn it, there's a small fly over here. I'm not sure. Could be him, maybe? It's also Ellie. So I had many mentions of Ellie. So Ellie is somewhere in this category, which is not really helpful. Not any of those two. Okay, let's go back. That's that. Vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council, better for Butler County. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County's time about her campaign. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Stephanie Jones. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Okay. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother Carolyn, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past. Let me drink something really quick. Has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Okay, a distant cousin. Caroline, a local artist. Okay. So she must be in the free spirit category. Interesting. Guardian, adoption or otherwise. Okay. Not really sure. and blah, blah, blah. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby on her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. Stephanie Jones born, Stephanie London, Butler Country, Caroline. Her mother Caroline, a local artist. CM. Oh, it's Caroline, and then a second name with M. Okay. Caroline Morden. Is listed on a few art websites without much detail. She seems to be associated with a movement called T-Flag. An organization founded in the 70s. The acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Okay, not really that helpful. But that means she is in this category. So Caroline, yeah, so Stephanie is in the one after. Married. He has a lot of children, I just realized. Okay. That would mean this is probably Carolyn. An artist, you say? Then probably that one with that stereotypically looks like an artist. Yeah. Probably. I mean, it's like I said, it's a guess. Did I take a picture of them? I don't think I did. I did not. What was his name? So that's Stephanie, but she is born Stephanie London or something. London. be that one. And is a politician. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so I got her mother down. Interesting. Okay, interesting.
Headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Okay. WRTD. Okay. Oh, okay, it's already also over here. Also a frame photo from the 1970s? They returned with a new resource, a photo of Carl's generation taken in the mid to late 1970s, as well as some papers and mail from his office. They said would return again later. Not long before they were set to return, you heard something odd on WRTD radio. The photo you were given may have been stolen from Carl's office. A newscaster mentioned you could search online. Okay, yeah, that's that. News is your local investigative jazz radio station. During their news segment at 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about the plane crash. The most recent hour, they also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottrees curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. Roottrees curse, you say? There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says that the Roottrees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following. Important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottrees company have died mysteriously, they say. And that's it. Also, I wanted to add for a bit ago already, but completely got sucked into after finding new clues. It's definitely an interesting game. Okay. So they are cursed because there's a lot of deaths, especially as far as I understand it, most of the presidents died mysteriously. 3 of the 5 presidents. So the first one and maybe the second one are the only ones that didn't die mysteriously. Interesting. Let's go really quick over. So wait, that's probably then not. Oh, it is. So it's modern. Why wasn't he then? Interesting. Because that's correct. Modern James was the spouse. And why wasn't he? Yeah. That must be him. They said that it was the first child that was the second president. Interesting. Oh wait, there's also another modern over here now. Another Gwendolyn or Angelica? Interesting. So because there's a modern over here and she has a name Landon. Okay, I'm getting all over the place. Okay, let's go really quick to that thing. The guys of Roottrees company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. Stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapped wrapper, it creates a Maya ruby skull. A secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. What the hell are you talking about? The author of this site seems to agree. An entire form. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Rav 75 at whatever asking him to take down his site with fake proof that Aaron Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that also the proof looks quite credible. He knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake. God damn it, man. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Roottrees Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. A witness a helicopter land on February. Okay, whatever, man. What's that? You find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull as a symbol of death. Alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. On the site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources of viable detail To back up any photo or claims to you, the blurry photo looks more like an X than a skull. Okay. Aaron Metzen Jr. Ernie Metzen Jr. would have been so easy. So Ernie Metzen Jr. is the next president. We know that now. Let me really quick. So for this one, Stephanie Jones. Jones. Probably Patricia then. Because she was adopted. Oh, and here's Lauren. Linden Mark, because she's actually, but she's adopted. Yeah, that makes sense. And over here we have, what was he called? Goddammit. Stephanie. Okay, let's look again. Stephanie Jones. It's often. It's often. Blah, blah, I'm not a fighter. Blah blah blah. No. Find the full version in newspaper. Until her marriage to a local business owner, Brian Jones. Brian Jones. And we even have a picture. Nice. Okay. That should be correct. I don't have a current picture of you, I'm pretty sure. At least until now. I'm still not sure why that is not correct. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pull the water damage picture of the free spirit out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris. Gwyn and the boys. Okay, so film school. So he... Okay, he's a filmmaker? So that's... So that's her boys, yeah. I mean, he looks older. Let's just assume he's older, he's a younger one. And he's either a filmmaker or something. And he has children, it seems. Okay. This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of the author's letter says, "To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's tradition to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I have enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together. As well how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. Immense amount of pride, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. So we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list. The company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicola's sake. We could have never had done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. So that's Nicole's. So that's Nicole. So Debbie. Okay, my feeling is that this means they are in this category most likely. But I don't have anything really related to it. Is it also because he's not a musician anymore? I'm not entirely sure what he actually does anymore at the moment, yeah. They also have children, it seems, but I have no clue. I haven't really got any information on children yet. Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. Ernie. So Ernie is somebody that was crazy, I know, but yeah. Clark's getting married, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18. I would love to fill out her brothers, but for now I have not really an idea. I mean, I know that this is Roottrees Clancy Jr., but I don't know what he did and how he looked. There's a lot of stuff on here, it seems. I mean, did I ever look that up? Oh wait, I can... well, what's her name? Lauren. Oh, it's Lauren. Okay. Life Between Wars, Lauren Roottrees, so... Huh. Fall 1999, okay, nice. Wait, that's not the name. Swashbuckler My Heart. That could also explain why I couldn't find it. Swashbuckle My Heart. Nothing. Oh, I already put that in. Okay. I mean, she didn't publish this. Oh, wait, she didn't publish that under her first, under that name. She published that one under, Rafferty or something. Rafferty. God damn it. I hate that they do that. I think. It's double F. Published 1963, out of print, no copies available. Released as X Marks the Spot. Probably then Roottrees. Yep. Published in 1974, softcover fiction romance. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. It also says keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, revisiting the diary 10 years later. Interesting. Found my next clue. First print non-fiction. This was a version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between release that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other selected pages. Nice. Okay, the new diaries open with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and the re-release of Laurie's diary. Elias Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read out loud: Samantha Roottrees. Also, Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance. He had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Huh. I have a Samantha? Samantha Roottrees. I do have a Samantha. Interesting. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently Sam was illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christine. Elias Jr. Okay. So that's over here. So Samantha this or not? Wait, what? Sam was illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. But that wouldn't make sense. I think, but could still. Okay, scandal. Oh wait, that's the wrong picture. That's the correct picture. Insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it where Miracle made it in. Was that Sam? Or this Sam? Don't know. Okay, let's go back to the scandalous page over here. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mongol, and Ellie Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant after the birth. Her father refused to let her see Ellie Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Is that the farmhand? Mr. Morden. Aunt Gwendolyn. Oh, god damn it. Where did I find that? Was it over here? That's Clark stuff. Why Sam? I may have distant relatives. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and not only want to realize. Summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zack's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Patsy. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farm hands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Ellie, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in apparently when he was riding his mini bike. That's her, so that must be Ellie then? Elias. Okay, so I have an LEC, which is also a brother of Clancy. So I think LEC is probably one of her brothers. So this is LEM. Yes, definitely. Apparently when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a week ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike engine faster. Now I think proper, but Ellie certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs. Okay, so it was then that the scandalous secret came out. Patricia, Steel Mongol, Harvard, a secret romance, and so on. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Ellie Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Ellen and GR had never taken another lover. Lauren, even the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Ellen Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottries in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Plan's trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Okay, so that's correct. So that's her. And she's a mechanic? Do I have anybody who looks like a mechanic? I mean, I have only 2 pictures left. I mean, it's either her or her. I would say her, maybe. Oh, wait. Can I? Okay, doesn't help. Okay. Next. What's it? Apparently Sam. Okay. Sam. This is a page of additional notes and context for the 1975 10-year anniversary release. It's a companion piece and entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottrie. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. She's the chance to grow up with us. Sam might have been the sister figure Gwyn never was. Erin and the kids are lucky to have her. And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Arnie Jr. has been learning the day today from Zach. Elias? Who's Ernie now? God freaking damn it. Miracle. Who's Ernie? God damn it. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. I think it's her. That Ernie? Madsen. Morden? Where's Madsen? I already had Madsen somewhere. Roottrie, Refty. I did have Madsen somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Or did I read it but I didn't have it down anywhere? Looks that way. Damn it. Okay. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. The children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning to the day-to-day by Jack. It has been a long time since any real Roottrie was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Who's Gwyneth? We had Gwyn. I thought. Oh, no, that was Gwendolyn. Holy hell, I have completely lost it, man. I think I need to. I should probably end it here. I need to go through all that stuff again at a later date in any case. I made good progress, but I think my brain is a bit burning right now, so let me end it here. Let me switch over. And let's see, we can rate. Let's rate Nikki. He's playing Elden Ring. Yes. Okay. I think I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure yet what, if we continue over here or if we go back to something else, we will see. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed my detective work, even so it was a bit chaotic at the start, I would say. But yeah. I had a lot of fun, so I definitely want to do some more puzzle and detective work. I really enjoy it. So yeah. Don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourself. And I hope you have a great rest of your morning, day, or night, depending where you are. And see you guys probably tomorrow. Bye bye.